can run 25 times. Oh, I haven't yet. Do you watch it? I roughly know the answer. Maybe later on then I go watch. Mercy is just reply to the player question about the season, but they will just tell you that they know all this problem, but you have to wait until next season, then they will fix it. It's always the same answer. To be honest, it's always the same answer. They always tell you that, oh, we know what's the problem with the current season, and then you have to wait for the next season for them to fix it. And then it's like, how do I say it? It's the same old supper SUV. Yeah, maybe later on I go watch it. Mostly it's the question that most people ask, but I would tell you they will not give you a solution for the current season. $4 billion DPS. 4 billion. 4 billion is not really that high. Right now, it's like selling these Atana, but because you're in time mark 8, you don't really drop a lot. Resident Eye also. They are very, very freaking cheap now. The best is still farm for the Winding Key, Netherland Resonance, Operation, like these 3 to sell. But the Winding Key and the Netherland Resonance have more, they sell a bit more. Boss Rush, yeah, Timer 8 only one run can do. Because why I don't suggest you go run the Miss Valley, because Miss Valley now is too cheap. The Resident Eye you don't get too much because in Timer 8 the drop rate is very low. Depending on DPS and survive, you must get these. And you must get these. These 2 is a must in Timer 8. If not, there's really no drop. But if you select these, you only have 2 attempts. So if you die 2 times, that's it. The whole thing from the map is gone. Another one is like the Shepherd. I'm not sure if you have the Sweet Dream, the Shepherd pet. If you don't have the Shepherd pet, then 25 additional star talent, so you have to lose 25 star talent from here just to get 10% additional drop quality. This increase a lot of drop in timer 8 the time when I test it out. And this one also the same. This is the base drop quality. in timeout 8 only the base drop. This is like what, additional only 60%. The drop rate is very low. If you ask me, I only find that the winning key, natural resonance, and the operation, Azerite operation, these three sell. Winning key and the natural resonance will we have better sell than the Azerite operation, because this one right now not much people use it, but there's still some people buying it for respect. And then you can increase the drop quality here. Increase drop quality. Normal enemy is useless. You can increase all the drop, but I don't find that normal is any use. RMT question, let me guess. They did say there's a RMT question, but they didn't really say how to fix the RMT question. Is it like they have a reply, but the reply is equal to no answer? And then still got what? Oh yeah, the snow paper. Snow paper, you can get 14 points to snow paper. Sell the snow paper fragment. Just that don't select these. Here 1, 2, 3. Here is another 8 point. 8 or 9 point. Together I think it's around 14. Just that don't select these. So when we do boss rush, you also can select this one. Just select Goddess of Hunting, this and these two, and 15 point into spawns the Goddess of Hunting. Kill the boss, duplicate the boss so that you can get extra winning key, natural resonance, Azerite operation, and then the snow paper. But you must have enough DPS and survive, because this is a bit hard to kill. Right now, this build code, this strategy run that I'm running now is for players that don't have any pack. And DPS don't really need to be that high, because I didn't use a lot of legendary. But this one is for profound only. They say that can farm around 2006 frame rate. I'm not even sure you can farm that much or not. But I'm like, see. Overall, is that yesterday I farmed, still fine. And then for Dark Search, only the boss edit came out. When the boss is out, then you can farm the edit. And then have to do the boring convert. The cube, I basically want to farm the desire core. Okay. Uh, like Kong pool is a bit hard. For me, I also cost a lot to pull the Kong. Like, yeah, a lot of people not sure about how to pull the pack. Like, they always thought that it's the same as the new one. Old one and the new one is two different type of banner. But he pulled 78, but I how many legendary he get? I think it's like 2 or 3 legendary he get. No, 1 or 2 legendary pack. Every time when you get legendary pack, you have to reset the roll. For example, one banner, like I say on the league start, this and last season, 65 pack crystal celebration, you will get 1 legendary. That is the PT. PT system is around 65 roll. When he get 1 legendary pet, it means that it reset. It reset to 0. And then your next goal is to get to 65 again. So if you don't have enough Primo Crystal, don't go roll it. You have to go calculate it. I think this one roll is like 168. 168. Yeah. 1680. 1680 times what? 6. 10k. 6. And then you have to add another 5 more. Another 168 times. Oh, so 1010 what? 10080. 1092. 1092. If you are unlucky, this is the maximum that you need for a legendary roll on this banner. Some people is for me, I did a few times 65 roll, then I get 1 legendary pack. It's not enough. 11 is not enough. If it's just 1, right? If it's just 1, if you are lucky, your 1 pet, your 1 legendary pet is the Kong. But most of the time you're unlucky. So 1000 is not enough. PT reset, everything will reset. Whenever you get a legendary, it will just reset. Just that, how do I say it? So, for example, hero 40 time, right? 4 times 10. You got a legendary. So the 4 times 10 will get reset to 0. But the chance of next legendary pet will become the compact will be higher. That's how the pack works. And then you start from 0 again, right? Your goal is 65 pull. So you go roll it again. If you still don't get it, then like within 1000, 11k or 12k is not enough. That time I go pull this. I spend like 12k, 12 to 14k. I don't even gain 1 legendary. I get 3 legendary, 3 or 2 legendary packs period. I don't gain anything. And they are useless one. They are the Moto Summoner pack. That is, I don't really use them at all. No, all banner is the same. All banner is the same. Every banner is the same. But you must remember that Kong have insignia. They give us extra. They give us extra insignia. So if you get Kong, right, it's equal to 2 banner two legendary Kong. So one you get Kong itself, the other one you get the insignia. So it's the rank 2. It's different from this type of pack. You only have rank 1. So this one is the worst one. And for the Kong, the Knight, the member of the Lost Home this night, and then the Shepherd, no, not Shepherd, sorry, and the Cube. These 3 banner is the same. They are the same. So they are much harder to roll. Their rate of getting the legendary pack spirit is much lower chance than the other. And I go test it out. This, they say that what, every 2 pack spirit you get at least 1 exclusive pack spirit. This one is bullshit. I have better getting of the Kong, Cube, and the Knight compared to the Shepherd. That's why I don't go roll them. Yeah, it's really expensive, but that's how it is. I heard the Chinese player, there's one Chinese player, he go test it out. His theory is, we like to roll to 7 times 10, right? He said that don't go for 7 times 10, go for 6 times 10 is 60 pool. And then another 5 single pool. So it's 65. Because 65 is the roll that they will give you the legendary pack. But every time when you get a legendary pack, you will reset the whole banner. It's the same for having new season. For example, next week is the new season, for example. And I still have 20 roll. Like I already roll like what, 40 time, right? 40 time on this banner. I still don't get a legendary pack spirit. So I need another 25. If you don't roll that another 25 out, next season, the new season when you start, this banner, all the PT will reset to 0. That's how the game is. I like how Genshin Impact is. Genshin Impact is much more normal player, casual player friendly. But for Toxic Infinite, it just sucks. If you didn't roll, like for the current season, if you didn't roll out the pack, legendary pack, then it's fucked up already. So for example, there's another one for like this time round for the better pack, right? Better pack is best to, for example, you want this pack, it's best to roll this season than roll this next season. Because next season, this pack will move into the project of better spirit. And then this part, you will just let you select a pack to increase the drop rate, right? So every time when this is the last season one for Iris 2. So for example, you need this. But there's a chance that you'll give you other pack. So if for example you need to get the exclusive one, you have to roll this banner to get it. Much easier than going to this one. If you know what I mean. So for example, if I need a rank 3, I rather you have to go roll this than wait for next season and roll it on the Project Battle Spirit pack. Because this give you, yes, it let us select the pyro rate, right? To increase the chance of getting the pack that you want. But there's a chance that it'll give you other. And I really roll it a lot of time. Yeah, what's up, man? Have you guys watched these?
As you guys might have noticed, we posted the Close Corner Q&A a while back. And we actually took some time to get to it because we received a ton of questions. I'm talking thousands. So of course we had to go through a selection process. A lot of those questions also led to a lot of internal discussion, which actually impacted some of the development for the upcoming season, and that's why we kind of took longer to get to it. But yeah, today we selected some of the hardest questions, our top 25 favorite questions, and we're going to be going over them.
I knew it, bro. I knew it, bro. He sure dodged the question about RMT, right? Just now you say that you don't want to spoil me. but I already know. I already know it because it's the same in the Chinese round table. They always dodge the question about RMT and pay to win.
So without further ado, let's jump right into it. Question number one.
We did not think these certain items were within the game that basically require RMT. This is a full quote from his word in the video. Nah, they know it. It's just a way to think that most player, because global server player don't really look at the tap Chinese community because it's all Chinese, right? For precisely, not much people know what's happening in the tap China Chinese community, unless there's someone like me that spread the news. Then you will know what's going on. But most of the time, global server player have no idea. So the thing that they say is just one word, BS. You can look at how I think he's like so shack, man.
Space. So we're not
Yo, man, what's up?
the bush here, and to be perfectly honest, no, it's not in an ideal spot for us. So the thing with deep space,
Like a lot of things that they say here, right? The thing that they say here on the global server, this is all for the global server player. But Chinese player already know it few season ago. It's just that they never said it. Like anything that is happening on the China tap forum there is not saying anything on the global server. For example, just last month or this month? No, I think it's this month. They nerfed the clockwork voucher, and then now clockwork voucher and the Dora don't really drop much campus. This nerf news is not anywhere you can find in the global server. No one talk about it because no one have no idea about it. Like they want to have like there's a lot of things they can make the game to be better. And like how many seasons already? Solo so far mode will not be better and it will not be balanced because they are not a solo so far mode at all. Solo so far mode is just because player ask for it. So you ask for it, I give you. But will they use all their time resource on the solo so far mode? It will not. Because that's not the main player base. Every season, almost every season, every player that like to play solo so far is asking them to make solo so far better. But they will not make it better because they will not waste their time on it. Because that's not where the player base is. Able to keep it up? Yeah, use your time, bro. They already give you two choice. One is RNT, second choice use your time. It's a waste of time, man.
is that it was always designed to be, high investment, high return kind of thing.
And the state of the deep space is just like how to say it. They want player to waste time, but okay, they say that it's a high reward, and then it's a high risk, high reward, right? And then you need to spend high currency to get into this space. Okay, that's fine. But how high is the currency that you need to spend? They always avoid this question. Is the player don't want to get into the this space? It's not. Is the player can't get into the this space? Because you just look at how many things that is required to get into the this space.
So, when you're playing Deep Space, you're expected to fully juice out the maps. You're
And the drop rate sucks, to be honest.
investment costs going into each,
Like, I ask you, just a very simple question. Profound time up, we can almost farm everything, right? Why deep space only certain strategy can be farmed? and certain strategy you only can farm it. You have a better farm in the profound time up than you farm it in this space. So the this space is equal to what? The amount of gameplay that you want to run. And then this amount of gameplay, there is a limited amount of gameplay you can run on this space, and that is based on your pack. For example, if you want to run Dark Search, you will sure lose a lot of profit because you don't have the Dark Search pack.
Just to even have a shot at making a profit. But what happened this season for a lot of players was that even if they could run deep space, if they were not deep enough into the season, it was actually more profitable just for them to be running profound. I mean, that's personally where I was for a long time as well. So to get back to it, no, deep space is not where we would like for it to be, and most likely this upcoming season it's going to have some adjustments in order to align its profitability more with.
Because this season, right, this space reward sucks. Why the Chinese players say that this space have good reward is because of their rank 6 pack. Most people, like for me, I will tell you, if you don't have the correct pack, don't get into this space, because this space you need to get immunity. One immunity on the ring or on the amulet, how much it costs? Unless you have a very high cooldown to use Warcry or use Life Source to get the ailment, immune to weed, immune to trauma. And even if you immune to it, you still instant kill. You still die there.
Expectations.
And another thing is, the reward from this space just suck ass. There is no reward there. For example, why people find that just a high gambling. It's not a rewarding system. It's just a high gambling system, right? I can run 10 map, I gain nothing. But other player, they run 10 map, right? They get something because the drop is RNG. They can get something, but you don't. So for you, the disk space farming is sucks. But for other people, their disk space farming is good. So how can you compare it? Because it's not balanced. It's not balanced at all. Even if I have the same pack, like I have a rank 3 pack, you have a rank 3 pack, our pack system is the same, right? But it's still based on RNG on the drop. That's why always people told me that Cube have a very good farm. I don't believe that, because for my run, my Cube is sucks. Even if I have the pack, it still sucks. The map is huge because they want you to waste time. They want you to waste time, and if you want to run fast, you have to go buy movement speed. You look at how expensive it is for movement speed every season, and every season they like to nerf movement speed. It's like you're paying for more, it's not for damage. You're paying for more, it's just to make ourselves run faster. So I rather run it in the profound than run it in this space. Because you need to spend so much, but they never say that it's not the player don't want to get into the big space, or it's not the player that don't want to get enough survive. It's that they can't. That is the main question that they are not answering it.
Of course, deep space is always going to be a high investment game.
The worker, I just don't care about the worker, man. The Sandlot season, the OAC is just a dumbass retard.
It's always going to be expensive to run. It's always going to be hard to run.
They will not drop in profound. They already said it. It's a deep space drop. The labor worker only drop in deep space. Or your air shipment have a chance to get a level 8 labor back from the airship. That's it. You don't get it in the profile. And what lame is, profile you still can get a level 2 one.
It's always going to be more expensive and harder than profound by design, but hopefully we want the returns, the profits to be more in line with the actual effort that you are putting into deep space. Whether that be in regards to the amount of damage that is expected from your build, whether that is in regards to the amount of FE that you're supposed to invest into each map. We want everything to be more balanced. And Is the dev team happy with Dream after the changes? As someone who ran Dream a significant amount last season and this season, the nerfs feel a bit too much. Red and rainbow bubbles of all types don't feel particularly rewarding in Time Arc 8 and profound from my experience. So obviously, Dream was nerfed quite a bit from the last season, but we have discussed this internally, and what the team found is that there is still a significant incentive for players to interact with Dream and to play the mechanic, but also at the same time, of course, there is a clear and marked, decrease in the overall rewards and the overall experience compared to previous seasons. So the situation with Dream is not that clear cut right now. It's not something that we can directly say, "Oh, we're gonna buff it," but it's not out of the cards as of now. So basically, we're gonna be looking at it a little bit longer, analyze the data a little bit more, and then see if it needs to be tuned or not for the upcoming season. Next up, a question about the auction house or the trade house. Currently, with the 24-hour auction house timeout, we run into a situation where a multitude of items are available on the weekend when more players are on. However, come midday Monday, many things like two mod slates become much more difficult to find. Could we potentially make it so 24 hours after an item is listed or refreshed, it shows up on the front of searches, but extend the timeout before it's fully cancelled to 7 days? This is a very interesting point, and it's something that is very worth discussing and was brought up with the team. And it is something that the team is currently investigating. Now, as I'm sure you can imagine, playing with the auction house timeout is going to have a very significant impact on many aspects of the game. Whether that
The
be
question asks, what did he mean? Go farmer? I can tell you, go farmer trader, they will not make auction house much better for normal player. They will always make a lot of restriction, or they will make it even worse, so that go farmer or the trader will not have a good will not have a, like, how to say it, they will not have a good time to wipe out the item in the trade. It's still the problem. It's still the problem. The RMT, the trader, the go farmer, all this problem is still not fixed after 2 years plus already.
in regards to the auction house itself, the in-game economy, how players interact with the game. So it's going to be something that the team has to approach very carefully. It's going to be something that requires some proper research before it gets touched on, but it's not currently out of the cards to extend the validity period for items on the auction house. Whether that's going to be 7 days or less, we're still not sure. But yeah, extending the validity period is something worth discussing. Next up, a question regarding drops and the pace of progression. Is this the intended pace of progression moving forward? There is a lack of loot drops that isn't linear with the progression I would hope to have. It's starting to feel like more of a chore farming for higher priced items, 6 to 10k FE per item upgrade, when there is a lack of income coming from mechanics and profile.
Like, why this guy asking this question, saying that there's no loot drop, there's no drop, he don't get any loot, right? First, Shepherd got nerfed. Second, Kong got nerfed. Third, Chuck is useless. That's why his farming is like shit. Unless if he have other loot pack, but if he only lists this tree and this tree is his main for farming, yeah, you got nothing, because this tree pack just got nerfed. Chuck got nerfed very very long ago. Kong just got nerfed even harder this season. Shepherd is the same. So that these two is like, you got nothing.
Mind you, I do have a majority of the best levels, level 6 Shepherd, level 4 Kong, level 3 Chalk, so on and so forth. So, to address this very directly, the overall pace of Torchlight and the overall dropping experience, the overall pace at which players are expected to progress throughout the game from
Like player with these three legendary drop pad don't gain anything. Imagine free to play player or new player that haven't even rolled anything. How would they feel? Even worse.
mid game into end game into basically graduating, finishing the game, finishing the season with content. That is not going to be changed. So we find that the current pace of progression fits our design philosophy for Torchlight Infinite, and we are satisfied with the current pace. And therefore, we will not be making significant adjustments, whether to the overall pace of the game or to the overall looting experience. Now, what we might do is that we might analyze mechanics individually. And for example, if we find that within a given season, a certain mechanic was underwhelming, it was not very useful for getting some high value drops, its average profitability was below expectations, then we're gonna make individual separate adjustments to that individual mechanic in order to bring it up with everything else. But we're basically not going to be making large scale adjustments to the pace of progression of the overall game. Okay, next up, having completed many maps over the last 2 seasons, my friends and I came to the unambiguous conclusion that the rarity of items affects prices here. The more rarity, the less prices here. Can you confirm that this is indeed the case? So this is something that we actually saw a lot in comment sections this season, or on Discord, everywhere, to the point where I actually asked the development team, before we actually even started preparing this Q&A, and the response that I got from the development team is that no, this is in fact not the case. So basically, rarity should only be influencing legendary drops. Next up, we have a very interesting question. Hello! The question that worries me. Will the company close down in the near future? Is it possible to be calm about the project? Is it very worrying because it is donated every season and how will not
Yeah,
be
who
able
knows
to
whether a
play?
company will close down, man?
Ah! um, no, I completely understand where you're coming from because we hear about titles closing left and right. I'm gonna be as honest as possible here. Torchlight is doing pretty well. So the last few seasons have done pretty decently, and we have plans to keep developing Torchlight Infinite for a long time. We're actually gonna even be expanding the efforts that are put into Torchlight's development. So yeah, things are looking good for Torchlight. Nothing to worry about on that end. That's as much as I can disclose without going into game data. But yeah, things are good. No worries. Next up, every season so far have not introduced new maps to run, and some maps are just plain bad, with dead ends, so on and so forth. Do you plan to add maps or refine the current ones? The roster needs some new, fresh maps to run. So basically, we are working to approach this issue from two perspectives. One perspective is that we are planning to introduce a series of new maps and replace a segment of the
Yeah,
current map.
new map equal to bigger map. Bigger map equal
We
to you
are
waste time
planning to approach it
running around. You
from
just look at the
two
disk space.
perspectives or two phases.
That is a new map,
Now, both of these are more ground
but it's
oriented.
so big. It's like freaking
Both of
stupid.
these maps are the
And then they remove 3 to 4
not something that we're
good
very comfortable
layout for the map because
introducing
it's a short layout.
or changing
They
around.
remove it
So
and then extend the freaking stinking
we
long
can't
map run.
confirm if they're going to be making it onto the next season or if it's going to have to come after that. But yeah, it's something that we're planning on doing. On one hand, more new fixed maps to replace some of the current NetherRealm maps. Because we're aware that Starfall Gallery. I'm not a fan either, personally. And also procedural generation, but of course, as we have seen in other titles, procedural generation also comes with its own set of issues. We need to make sure it's implemented in a way that is fair to all players, in a way that it's safe. It's not going to introduce, stuff that will basically break game progression or, create severe unfairness among players. So that's also something that's going to have to be introduced very carefully. So, yeah, to go back to your question, yes, that is something we are planning to do, adding new maps. Uh, but it's a more delicate issue, and it's something that we need to test very carefully. It's something that's going to take a lot of QA resources, and we need to be very careful about before it goes live. Next up, TLI currently has an extremely pricey defense and is getting worse by the season. What is the reason behind this? So, the reason behind this is very simple. In some of the earlier seasons, we found that the game design and the way that many builds were developing was that the game just basically turned into a contest of who has the highest DPS. And while boom, boom, zoom, zoom across the maps can be very fun, and of course it is, it kind of makes the game overly simplified. It takes away from the complexity of many of the mechanics which were originally designed to be implemented onto the game. And we do hope that when players are fleshing out their builds, when they're planning long-term development for a character, that defense and survivability has to be something that needs to be taken into account. Of course,
Damn, man.
Fortnite has also always been designed to be a very fast, zoomy experience where not all is
Yeah.
like that, but we do
That's
hope
why
that
yesterday when I saw this out, I don't really want to look at it because this is what I know.
a very zoomy mapping experience. In regards to how pricey it is, that's honestly something that's been difficult to aim for.
Like the Torchlight Infinite current have extremely pricey defense and it's getting worse. Why is it getting worse? RMT. That is the only reason. He will not answer it. He will not say anything about RMT or pay to win because that's his job.
Very specifically when the team is designing the difficulty curve for each
Like I
season.
said, every season, it's not the player, casual player or normal player. We don't want defense or we don't want to get into this space. It's you can't. It's too expensive.
Yeah. And it's something that we're still analyzing. So, in regards to defense, we hope for it to remain a key part of Torchlight. We hope that it stays as something that players need to take into account. But regarding how expensive it is to craft, to develop, that might be something that we're going to be approaching and hopefully make it less of a pain to ensure that you don't die in half a second, as soon as you get onto first time in profile, first time in deep space mode. Next up, a question regarding Timemark 8. T8 is a real problem right now. Most of my friends are entirely stuck in T8, including myself, and we cannot progress. We are farming for 8 hours straight to get as much hypermeat as we find. Any plans to buff the progression on that side? So, we've been going over the data for Timemark 8 this season, and what we found is actually a more complex issue. So basically, the issue with T8 is not that the profit itself is intrinsically low, but that how familiar players are with the game's mechanics has too large of a polarizing effect on Timemark 8's profitability. So
Huh?
basically, what
What
we
he
see
say?
is that players who are very familiar with the game's mapping system, they know how to juice out the appropriate mechanics. They know how to interact with the most profitable mechanic at any given point into the season, they actually get very decent profits out of Time Mark 8. And then, of course, on the other hand, you see players who they're not so experienced with many of Torchlight's seasonal mechanics. They're not sure what they should be running, and that, of course, is going to lead to a very underwhelming mapping experience. And that polarization in Time Mark 8 is actually very extreme, more so than in
Because they are the one that make it so suck ass in Timer 8. It used to be Timer 8, you can get some Fame Alley drop. Now they remove all the Fame Alley drop. And then what only left to do? Farm and sell. What to farm, what to sell. Do the new player know about it? No. They have no idea what to farm and what to sell at that point, at the start of the game. At which point you can sell, at which point you can farm. Like, you use the same strategy you farm in the lead start, and then you use the same strategy in timer 8, you farm it in the second one of the lead start. Same strategy. The first strategy that you run in the lead start, you can farm some frame alley. But the second strategy that you farm in the second one of the lead start, you gain nothing. Because all those things price drop. So for the new player, what do they want them to do? It's like, because in past time, right, the farming of the strategy is like so simple. You go in, you go run. You can gain 10 frame alley, 20 frame alley. Like, you can gain like 1,000 over, like 8 hours for 500 is like so freaking low. Because they are just only farming purely frame alley or something. They should increase the frame alley drop rather than ask the player to go figure out how to farm. Like, every time when there's a new player come play the game, it's like, oh, you have to go figure out which one is selling, which one is not. And then, like, to be honest, there's nothing about how to play this game. There's nothing. There's no help. There's no one telling you what to do in the game. As a new player, how to find information? There's no way you can find information about the game at all. In-game help is like freaking useless. 500 frame alley for 8 hours is really, they are even farming just raw frame alley drop. They are not even selling anything because they have no idea that you have to sell. Like, for example, if you go play Path of Exile 1, right? You go play Path of Exile 1 or Path of Exile 2, you gain anything, you just stock it in your trade house, right? Yeah, then you go figure out, maybe you got a crafting gear drop, right? Okay, that drop can sell. Okay, I sell it. But most of the time is you run until further back behind, then you start selling some equipment, but mostly it's equipment. But in this game, Torchlight Infinite, for Primer 8, you don't really farm any equipment. The only thing that you can farm is the commentary drop. Commentary drop, only the Winding Key, the Natural Resonance, and the Azrael Operation that can be sold. How will no new player know about it? They sure have no idea. It's like you have to keep selling them for hours just to get a decent farm. So pastime for new player is very straightforward. It's very easy because Time Mark 8, they drop frame alley. One map they drop like around 5 to 10. So I run like 1 hour, I can farm like 500. 1 hour I can farm 500, around there. So I use that 500, I progress myself, right? And then I would get higher and get into profound. Get into profound, it become 1 hour, I farm like 1 to 2,000. But now is what? If you find in Time Mark 8, and it's depend on what loot drop you have, what pet system you have, that is already fucked up already. Yeah. It's really suffering. The player is suffering for all these things. Why? Because they want to get player retention. You want to get player retention, but the progression from timeout 7 to timeout 8 to profound timeout and display is not well balanced. Timeout 7, basically you gain nothing, and the only thing to farm is the commentary drop. And then timeout 8 is still the same thing. You can't go farm any other gameplay because all the other gameplay have no profit. And then you are back set timeout 7 and timeout 8. There's only boss rush to run. And you have to run it for what? 1 to 2 weeks. Depend on your gaming hour. If you game 4 hours, it take you like 1 hour, 1 week to 2 weeks, and you are doing the same thing for 1 week or 2 weeks. It's like how many players already wear out by doing the same shit over and over again? It's just that it's just too hard for a normal casual player to play the game right now. They can always say that their data is good. Yes, I know their data is good. But the player don't fucking care about the data. They only care about their gaming experience. If the gaming experience sucks, it means that the whole season sucks. Like, you just look at 8 hours straight for only 500 frame rate. This is like freaking low. It's like so low that you can't do anything with just 500 frame rate. Because 8 hours later, right, the item that should sell for 5 frame rate become 20 frame rate. Or some item that is like supposed to be 10 frame rate becomes 100 or 200 frame rate. And then with 500 frame rate, what can you buy? 1 item, 2 items, that's it, you're broke already. And then you have to spend another 8 hours of your time to farm again. And then the second day of 8 hours of farming, you farm another 500 frame rate, for example. And then the item that you want to get was at what? 250. By the time when you want to buy it, the item is what price? 1,000. How are you going to buy it? You can't buy it. Because as the time progresses, the item you're getting expensive and expensive and expensive. Why? Because of those fucker that is RMT, the gold farmer, the trader, right? The price fixing, the price fixer. They always buy everything from the trade and then resell it at a high price. There's nothing you can do about it because the developer of the game is not doing anything. How can the player do anything to the game?
other timers. Of course, many factors go on to that because, for example, if you get to deep space, a lot of the players that are not so familiar with the game have also naturally been filtered out. So, you won't be seeing as much of that effect. But timer is, that kind of awkward spot where basically any player can get to it. But then what players that
And timer 8 is not just an issue that you have no frame rate. There's also another issue is depend on what hero you play. Some hero, if you don't get the correct item, you got no DPS. You got no DPS, you can't get into profile. And then you have to get stuck in the timer 8 to keep farming until you get your correct item so that you can get into profile. That's why everyone like to play Rehan Anger. No matter it's strength stacking, dex stacking, physical damage, or the distortion damage. Why people like to play Rehan Anger? Because there's no equipment stuck on him. He just get enough equipment, enough damage, he can straight away run into profound. He's different from other hero. But do they want everyone to play the same hero? Then what's the point of other hero? It's because the game is not balanced. Like, for example, if you play Yuga 1, right? Yuga 1, you need to get your correct equipment for damage. If he doesn't have the correct equipment, you find that you can't even get into profile and you are so easy to die.
actually get out of it is maybe very segmented. Now, how are you actually planning to address this issue? So we're planning to address this twofold. So basically, one way is that we want to make Torchlight a bit more understandable. So we're working on a way to make all the in-game mechanics more clear, concise, understandable. Basically trying to develop more of a useful in-game wiki kind of system so that players can
In game
understand
again.
each mechanic
In game, then you will be like sucks ass.
to hold players' hands, but at the same time, we do understand that Torchlight has been under development for such a long time. Now it has so many ongoing mechanics that players who haven't been here from the get-go, who are not familiar with each mechanic season after season, might have a difficult time understanding what's going on, and that's something that we hope to address. On the other hand, is that we might just make raw drops in T8 more profitable, so that even if you're not absolutely sure how to juice out maps, if you're not sure how your Netherrealm atlas should look like, which mechanics you should be using, it's okay. Timer 8 drops are going to be a little bit better, and you shouldn't be doing so poorly, even if you're just bumbling around. Next up, can we expect to see the automatic crafting system expanded upon for auto crafting systems such as hero memory crafting and dream talking? Not in our current plans. Could you add fates that provide XP bonus, XP balance, XP protection? Not sure, but we actually have an ongoing Kismet submission contest right now. I'm gonna leave the link down in the comment section or in the video description. And so if you're interested, basically you can submit your Kismets to that contest, and it's our second contest of the type. We had one for legendary weapons before, and yeah, basically you can take a look at the rules and the rewards. But basically, if you get chosen, you can win some very decent rewards, like something up to 25k premiums. So yeah, definitely worth checking out. Next up, when will we see a season that has a lot of in-map monsters akin to Breach or Legion from PoE? Lately, it seems like every season takes you out of your map to do something else. A purely in-map seasonal mechanic that spawns a lot of monsters would be a nice change. Uh, First, just to approach the whole in-map outside, seasonal mechanic issue. The way that we are currently designing Torchlight Infinite is that we hope for a kind of 50-50 split for the way that mechanics are designed. So we hope that around 50% of the mechanics take place within maps, and the other 50% are separate mechanics. That's not to mean that each season is necessarily going to be in out, that kind of rotation, but that is the split that we are hoping that we can target. Now, what I can tell you at this point without leaking much more is that the upcoming seasonal mechanic is actually going to be an in-map mechanic, so enjoy and stay tuned for more, because we're going to start preparing for the upcoming season preview as soon as possible, so stay tuned for more details. Is it possible that the guy who added portals to maps for easy navigation could take a look at gallery? And this map makes me cry when I run it. Bro! Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Starfall Galleria either. I made my opinions. Oh god. Yeah, I've made my opinions clear with the team. They also know that a lot of players are not satisfied with the map. Um I'm not sure what's going to happen to that map specifically, but as I mentioned earlier in the video, we do have plans to replace certain in-game maps, and that's part of a long-term roadmap that we're working on. And at this point, I cannot guarantee which map is going to be taken out and which one is going to stay.
They will take out the one that's everyone like, and then add in another one that everyone don't like, like 2 seasons ago. Fuck man.
But I can give you guys my honest personal opinion, which is that I would not mind if I never had to run Starfall Gallery over again. That's all I can say right now. Directly in the map, or for example in the voicing invitations, so that it can be repeated when I have enough invitations. I think it's a good quality of life that a lot of people will appreciate. Yeah, I agree. It's something that has been brought up with the team. I actually brought it up earlier this season because I was running blasting strategies quite a lot earlier into the season, and I did not enjoy running from the net around portal back to the NPC every single time. So yeah, maybe it's a good point. I agree. As an aside, the only reason that some of these things are not usually implemented directly without further testing is that sometimes increasing the accessibility to a certain game mode too much will actually affect the profitability. So, for example, in the case of glossing in the Void Sea, let's say that you can run a gloss per second, then I mean, very likely the profitability will overcome every single part of the mechanic. I'm not saying this is the reason why there's not a portal, but I'm trying to explain that this is a reason why sometimes things that might seem like very basic quality of life are actually things that the development team is
This
working
already
on
suggests very long
so
ago.
frequently. It still is right now, but at least early in the season, it was quite profitable. And I know a lot of my friends were running things like cheater, that in short, filtering of loot strategies using all three existing filter types at once. Currently, I could not filter on Profound Edge and show specific seasonal mechanics such as Dream in one filter. Yeah, per filter
The
is fine,
filter is full of
but
problem.
it's not. And the real price is about 15 FE. Yeah, this is basically calculate. B is not feasible for helping most player market pre-season because, of course, that's something we haven't seen in a long time. What's going to happen to you on specifically on my iPhone? I have to download verified intent for 2 weeks of the beta so every season you nerf loot for the average player. I invested everything into Dream Path just for it to get good. What is the point of giving a stream pass if you were just smurfing to get people to buy the new season pass? Also, what kind of player can afford a predicted justice blending recipe which costs 90k FE? It seems like you want players to spend 1 year playing a season that lasts 4 months. You say you try to combat RNT, then why do you have items and mechanics that are designed where only RNTers can roll and move myself? Oh, I moved the screen, sorry. OBS, oh, I moved the screen again, got it. And only RNTers can participate. Now let me come back here. I am back. Okay, so this is quite the long question. I'm gonna have to break it down into several parts. First up, every season you nerf loot for the average player. As we mentioned early in the video, well, we don't have any plans to make any adjustments to overall loot or the pace of progression for TLI. So we are not aiming to nerf any specific game mechanic unless it is found that it is far exceeding every other game mechanic and it's kind of messing with game balance. But otherwise, no, we don't plan to nerf loot. And on the other hand, our goal is actually to buff underperforming mechanics to bring them up to par with everything else. Of course, how the market actually behaves throughout a season is not.
So they are, what he means is they nerf the current profit gameplay. They will nerf it, and then they will pull up those that is not much people running because the gameplay have no profit. So they will put it up. So this is what they call balance. You look at last season, how many people get Shepherd? And then this season they just nerf Shepherd, but that just one line. Yes, they didn't do huge change to the Shepherd. They only did one line, like one line or what. If you look at the preview stream patch note, you look at the thing that they changed. They only changed one thing on the Shepherd, and that caused so much issue because you basically have no reward anymore. Yeah, they didn't did a huge change. They just did one change, and then basically that one change made the Shepherd die. So it's like, and then this season, right? You look at how many people suggest the new player to get cube pad, and then everyone will get cube pad, and then they will say that, oh, because if you look at the Bilibili video, right, there's some people can get 20 over Space Reef from the cube, and that is too strong, right? So next season they will nerf it. And that is always the same thing. Whichever pet give you the most reward, the next season they will nerf it, and then they will say that they will try to bring up those that is not working good gameplay to go back out. But how is that balanced? I'm not sure. The gameplay got no reward is because you are the one that is making it into no reward.
Control and sometimes how the market behaves goes outside our expectations, and it's not something that we can always accurately predict before each season. And if so, we can also only adjust it during the following season. Also, what kind of players can afford to predict it? Just explaining a recipe which costs 90k fee. To be perfectly honest, the high cost was within our expectations. We were hoping for it to be very expensive, but we also estimate that it is something that can be achieved for players who are operating at very high efficiency since day one. So
How high efficiency at day one? So the branding recipe, the item that used for the pre-adjusted branding recipe, you need a level 8 Utopia Island. Level 8 Utopian Island, you have to farm it for like 3 weeks to 1 month, and you have to be in dig space to get enough gold on day 1. So in the end, it's still you need to get RMT to get into this space. So how can a normal player do that on the first day?
basically, players who have very highly optimized mapping strategies who are very clearly min-maxed since day one, who know how to operate within the game, who know how to juice everything they can out of Torchlight. And of course, there is a significant amount of luck involved. There is a significant amount of RNG involved with you making big FE throughout a season that is unavoidable. But yeah, we do not think that there are certain items within the game that basically require RMT. Next up,
Like got answer equal to no answer.
would it be possible to create mechanics that modify monsters and their numbers pack size more dramatically? Certain mechanics, certain
These thing like will it possible to create mech that move the modify the monster and their number of pack size? Pack size will not change. Why? Because pack size affect too much on the mobile. If there's too much pack size, the mobile will be fucking lag. You look at right now when we run map, if you don't add any pack size, the map is like so fucking empty. Why is it empty? It's because mobile. It's not because of PC. It's because of freaking no mobile. They already nerfed the amount of pack size since S1 in season 1. In season 1, Dark Surge is instant release. In season 1, Dark Surge is instant came out. There is no delay to Dark Surge. But why they change it until what we have now, there's a delay, is because the game is too lag. Yo man, what's up?
certainly do add their own static amount of monsters, but maps can feel somewhat similar and empty while you are progressing throughout the difficulties. Increasing mob count, or at least giving the tools to make this happen, is something that I think would be really fun. So, before we introduce any further modifiers, stuff that players could directly interact with in order to modify mobs, we're working on improving the core game mapping experience for TLI. So, in this upcoming season, we're going to be making some adjustments to mob density, basically how it scales out throughout the seasons, how it varies from map to map, and hopefully we're going to make the gameplay.
This change can neither be good or it can be worse. Like the change to the monster density or whatever that he's just say can neither be good or it will be freaking worse. Like 3 or 4 seasons ago, whereby they add an unkillable elite inside the mapping. Like you haven't even reached timeout 1, you already die in the uh, story chapter. Story chapter, when you saw the elite, you have to run away because the elite just one shot you, and there's no way you can kill him. The damage that you do to him is equal to no damage. That is the one fucking disgusting change that they did, is adding an unkillable elite, and that unkillable elite is there from the story chapter to all the way to this space.
They feel more dynamic as players develop throughout the season, as they get to higher time marks and less like just running the same map over and over again, but with higher DPS. To get back to your question, yes, introducing more modifiers is something that we are open to, but we think that the underlying mob design, mob placement, and so on and so forth needs to be optimized before we can effectively introduce more modifiers which are then directly available for players. Next up, right now we have to make a choice. If we engage with this league's content, that means any out-of-map content really can't be engaged with. Can we please get gold drops in Mistfield and Canvas, please? I mean, I think the underlying logic would be that, not just Mistfield and Canvas, but any other non-meta realm mechanic. But this has been discussed with the team, and right now it is not within our plans. But
I knew it. Is that how can you not think of it added into the other gameplay for the gold drop? And the gold drop should be like kill amount of enemy equal to getting gold rather than get gold drop quality to gain gold.
it's still gonna be dropping only
So next season you will still be the same.
it is very
If you
similar.
want to get gold,
In
you have to
hopes
only find it in this
that we
space.
have to interact with another realm and not just basically spam specific seasonal mechanics over there. So yeah, not in our current plans. Gold is likely to remain a meta realm only drop. Next up, another question about difficulty and the pacing of the game. Ever since season 5, and I'm assuming here is referring to SS5 or Clockwork Ballet, the devs have been making the game harder and progression slower every new season. Has this had a positive impact on the company's bottom line? So, Clockwork Ballet was actually an exception in the whole TLI history. It was the fastest and most zoomy baboomby season that we had, even by TLI standards. It was extremely fast. And the season that came after that, the Frozen Canvas, was where we had to make a very large revision to a lot of game mechanics, how the game progressed, and so on and so forth. And it was a very major overhaul of a lot of core game mechanics that hopefully we don't have to enact again. Now, ever since the Frozen Canvas, we have basically maintained a steady pace for the game. We have maintained the same relative difficulty, and as we've mentioned before, this design currently fits what we originally intended TLI to be like. Of course, it is still easier and more approachable than some other ARPGs in the market, but we also don't want it to be as easy and basic as I'm not gonna drop any names, but I'm sure you can guess. We like to position ourselves between two major titles in regards to our pace of progression and our difficulty. So basically, we are satisfied with how the difficulty and pace of progression is looking right now. But of course, that is not to exclude that, if in upcoming seasons we find that players are finding the game exceedingly slow or difficult, then we might tone things down a little bit. But yes, for the foreseeable future, we are gonna, of course, always gonna work on improving TLI, making a lot of features more enjoyable from season to season. But the overall pace and difficulty are going to remain the same. Next question, Steam Deck and better controller support. Do you think we may ever see a Switch 1 or 2 version? For adjust, confirm that this. And last, before I totally lose my voice, the game is slowly becoming bloated with more and more seasonal mechanics, which is not friendly to beginners. Games like PoE often have so many mechanics that the players think they need to have a degree to learn the game. How would you address this so new players still feel welcome even in the event of new seasonal mechanics? Same question with hero traits. Each season, a new one is introduced. Do you just plan on adding a new one each season? First of all, let's start with the final question. Do you just plan on adding a new one each season? I'm not sure if he's referring to a seasonal mechanic or to a new hero trait, but in regards to both, yes, it is most likely that we're going to keep introducing a new one
If not,
each season.
what can they sell on the season battle pass?
Core part of TLI's seasonal development. That is a key part of what makes each new season so exciting is getting to witness a new hero trait, getting to interact with a new seasonal mechanic, see all the hype, see everything that comes with all those new expectations. So we do hope that we can continue to develop it like that. Now, does that system of development bring bloat to the game? Yes, it does, and it's something that we are very aware of. So, something that we have discussed internally is the possibility of rotating seasonal mechanics. So, rather than having every seasonal mechanic available at every single time, maybe we're going to work on rotating some of them in and out, and then hopefully the game can be less bloated and more streamlined for everyone. In regards to making the game more friendly to beginners, as we've mentioned several times in this video, we're also working on clearer in-game instructions, wiki of sorts, which is going to help players more clearly understand how to interact with each mechanic and what they should be used for, how they should be optimized, and even how they should be paired with the Netherrealm Atlas tree. And, of course, we have made some advances in that sense. We do feel that the thing won't get structure. Okay, guys, Ashley, can you
Okay. It's like, what do we know? Nothing. The main question is always not answered. What the fuck? It's the same, man. Every time the crow corner doesn't really reply the question, and yeah, he answered about the rarity. The rarity doesn't affect priceless, but rarity does affect other stuff. What is the stuff that got affected? I'm not even sure if they themselves know it or not. Damn. Most of the time, like the whole thing that we see is like, yeah, he did answer the question, but answer the question, and then you are still thinking, did he really answer the question? Yeah. But what to do? I think Andre already tried his best to reply all these things, but the Chinese dev is just not helping. Got a machine. Got a machine. It's best that you have freeze. That's one trick that you can do if you use it. Here, just use the activation medium. You can use the Force Terra to freeze the enemy, and then you can use there's one exclusive support that frees the enemy directly. Or another easy way is to use the eye shot. And then you add the projectile into it. Eye shot is a direct freeze. Does it freeze the drone? Or I think you can slow down the drone, right? You can go try it out. I think you can. The eye shot is the best because you straight away get 100 frostbite rating. The enemy is frozen. One hit, the enemy is frozen. But I'm not really sure. I'm not 100% sure that we can freeze the drone. Maybe you can slow down the drone. The whole crow corner is like. You can go try it. It's because the how do I say it? And you have to remove the this time around. Do they still have the one life? Yeah, you have to remove this one. It increased 5% additional drop, but you have to remove these. Like you only take 2 damage. If you take 2 hit, your god machine is gone. So most people don't run this. They only get until here. Because this one, the gamble is too high. And got a machine, not much thing to farm. If you only farm the drone, there's nothing much will drop. But right now, most people farm God machine is for priceless. God machine and God might, they farm it for priceless, and it's a gambling. Hope that you get good priceless drop. Ah, Navi. No, we don't need double damage. We don't need double damage. I have double damage is because I didn't get these. I removed the double damage already. And our crit strike damage is a bit low. But if you get crit strike damage, then your resistance will be a bit fucked. Like these two can add it on the resistance can add some of the resistance on the pack. Here I add some resistance, fire and lightning. And this part is like, this don't really need to get dex. Don't really need the dex. So you can lower this one. Don't need the dex. Here can lower 40 strength. Yeah, 46 strength. And then go get resistant. And also depend, are you using the trade-off or are you using the survivor will? Yeah, so if we are going for strength and dex, right, we don't need to get high strength. We don't need to get high strength. So this part, I'm thinking is like, what can we get? There's nothing to get here. Can get max life. Here is like you can't get anything. Here can get max life. Get more life. Here 46 dex can remove. 46 dex remove under the pack. We can remove 46 strength. And then we can go get fire resistant. You'll see resistant. Like some resistant here. Because here I get critical strike damage. critical strike damage 625, and if I'm not wrong, physical skill critical strike damage doesn't work on burst. This only work for your salvage charge or whirlwind. Here I don't think burst is a trigger. I don't think it's a physical skill. It's a trigger. I may be wrong, because from the past time when I play burst, I don't think that is a physical skill at all. Yo man, what's up? It's a physical, but burst is a physical. It's a physical, but it doesn't work as a skill. The way burst is a trigger. Because last time I know that I saw the Chinese player, they did say that it's not a physical skill. That's why everyone is using the attack critical strike damage. And then this part you can get the Spirit Magus. Spirit Magus attack critical strike damage is much better than get the physical skill critical strike damage. Or you can just go rebuy it. I don't think I'm wrong. Because last time when I play on burst, I remember correctly, they did say that burst is a trigger, burst is not a skill. But there's a physical tag. There's a physical tag on the burst there. But burst don't work as a skill. That's why I say that the game have a very confusing text.
Defiant.
For this build, we don't need double damage. Double damage help us reach 1.5 trillion much faster. That depend on the critical strike damage and critical strike rating. But this build, our crit strike chance is like so high, we don't really need to rely on the double damage. If you are on 75 crit strike, then you can use the double damage. It helps. We get more flat damage because we only can choose one here between double damage and the additional damage for main hand weapon. Because we are using the two-handed weapon and all flat physical damage, right? So this give us more damage compared to the double damage. Double damage based on critical strike and critical damage, it help us reach the 1.5 trillion cap much faster. And for this build, the main damage is best to upgrade the... Fuck you, man. It's best to upgrade the distortion damage. Distortion damage, the highest, the better. It's always like this, man. That's why I hate to upgrade. And this part, because the dot damage really piece of shit. So here it's best to get additional damage over time taken when having at least 50k armor. So yeah, here get the armor. At the bottom one, the deflection don't really need. Here can get the regen life. But why I got this, because when I craft, I got a deflection. Then I just lazy to change. This part also don't really need the all state, but there's really nothing much to get, unless you want to get the All element resistant also fine. Because we don't really need the all state. All element resistant is also not bad. For burst, right? For burst only take in one. If we are using dual wielding, right? Burst only take one damage from your main hand. As in your offhand. That's why a lot of people like to use the jointed force.
Radiant.
Yeah. Yours is different. Dual hand, you're not using this, right? Your slate is not this one. So your double damage should be much better. Because I'm using this. Death Touch. We add a lot of damage into the physical two-handed weapon. So when we go for T0 or T1 main hand weapon, we get more damage from this weapon. It can keep boosting out this damage. But yours is different. It depends on your weapon. And if you have the double damage, it helps. Double damage calculate critical strike chance and critical strike damage. It calculate these two and give you a chance to hit max damage. The maximum damage. That's why you can get 1.5 trillion damage much faster. Like 3 seconds. There's no big difference. Yesterday I go change this. I go get this one. I don't have big difference. My DPS is roughly the same. I don't have big difference. And the funnier thing is I increase my crit damage. I think it's because I haven't get the what, like I don't really have the rate number. I need a bit more damage to get every hit 1.5. I haven't reached there yet. Damn, wasted all the frame rally for no upgrade. Ah, sian. This shit is like so annoying. $12 hour. 3 something. Did I choose the wrong one? And if you are rich, here you can get the timid curse. I didn't get the timid curse. Too expensive, man. If you got the timid curse, then you can add the Burage, Frosil. If you want to get more damage, you can get Frosil and the Bury Stab.
Emerging. Defiant. Courageous.
Okay, get more coffee. Oh yeah, I can go clear this also. Later on, go clear it. John what? 37. Nothing to sell. Is that pathetic? Have to go sell the frame sand. Is this still 21? Still 21. I wonder who buy frame sand. Don't tell me it's new player. Because I sell a lot of frame sand already. I'm not sure who buying it. Be right back. Be right back. Ah, suck ass. Rock. Oh, this one is all Dark Surge. That's it. Everything crafting. Equipment is the worst one in the game. No drop. Why is there two enemy there? Memory frag, only one. What the fuck? Useless. So he said that the next season the gold coin will be the same. So they're going to add what? This shit, the Oasis into the void chart. I think. But they should make the Oasis into part of the gameplay. This map suck ass. This is the worst shit map they introduced to the game. What is this, man? What anime? They sound familiar. Naruto? Someone make a remix for Naruto or what? Oh, so much doom. Damn. 10 doom, not bad. Later go clear it. Three, but he only upgrade 2. What the? Damn it. Damn shit. Equipment. Every time is equipment. Just lame. Huh? That's it. So pathetic. Oh, so much. But so much only a little bit. If only they can bring back the old farming drop, then the game will be more enjoyable. Hey. Ciao. Oh yes. So always saw Space Reef, can't even get it. Oh, frame sand. What's the point? Is there any good thing here? I don't really want to sell all this stuff. Can get these. Oh, this 21. Forgot. Hi, what's up, man? Do you watch the Crow Corner from the Torchlight Infinite? Ah, yeah. I think it's like don't really need to go watch it. they they reply the question but doesn't really answer the question. Like they did answer the question but not really answer the question. If you know what it means. Have you cleared the Supreme Showdown 20? And then the air glider have to run it every 2 day. Every 2 day run 3 times. The answer never exists. It's not never exists. It's just that it's the same on the round table. We answered the question, but the question is not really answered. Right now, I run the new strategy. This strategy don't really need any pet. Use the Goddess of Hunting, but you need to get the Legendary Compass. The Legendary Compass still cheap. Use it to duplicate the boss enemy, like the cube. And then the Dark Surge. Like this one, the run for me now is like still okay. Like just now, I got like so much doom. Uh, 19 bosses. I'm very close. I'm close. Maybe I need to get a bit stronger and a bit tanky. But I keep running out of the Flame Alley and the Ultimate Ember. Crafting sucks, man. Yo, man, what's up? I'm good. as a way that the farming is like so boring. Now I'm trying out the new farming strategy. The reward still okay if you can get a lot of Dark Search Addict. And I don't think I will go gamble double corrode. I don't care about double corrode. What farm? Goddess of Hunting, use the legendary compass, and then cube, Dark Search, Shepherd, the Sweet Dream, increase some legendary drop, and that's it. Maybe the compass is right now the compass is not really that expensive. The 4 compass that I use. As you can see, the drop. Maybe it's because not much people farming the addict. Or maybe right now I have good drop. What if tomorrow if I still can get this much, then it's a good strategy. Right, I already get a lot. I'm not sure is there a bug or the game is like that. It's like the Goddess of Hunting. If you use the legendary compass, there's a chance to duplicate all the bosses. No, not this space, not this space. This is for profile. This space have lower reward running this. Yeah. They... Like, you know that to get a T1, right, you need to spend 3,000 to 6,000. If you are lucky, you spend less than 2,000 to get a T1. But if you want to upgrade to T0, right, T1 to T0, it's like 4,000 to 10,000. So one equipment to upgrade everything to T0 is like cost 10k to 15k. It's even worse than last season. Every season is the same shit. Let me clear this. Like all these things like so pathetic without the surprise. And then if you got surprise without double drop, the reward also suck ass. They limit a lot of drop from this one. Like all these compass, the probe, you don't really farm a good one. Like the drop rate is like freaking low. This place right now only gambling. For example, you have to go gamble God of Might, God of Machine for priceless gear. You have to gamble on the Arcana. Arcana, you have to use the legendary compass. Member Deter. Arcana, you need this one. And if you start your Arcana, like 30 trial, right? 30 trial all have to be inside this space. If you did one trial inside profound, this whole thing become profound tarot trial. So if you have one tarot trial is inside the profound, then just go profound and clear it. If you want to, like, you have to start fresh in this space. All 30 trial you have to run in this space. Yeah, just getting T1 you already waste a lot. Like, and this season, right, we don't really need to upgrade. Every FX to T0. We already have too much DPS. Just that if you upgrade them to T0, you have a better chance to clear the game. And this one, Beyond Cure, is like so cheap. Or I can go for the 30 tricks. It's still the same 30% additional damage. I can go for 30 tricks because of this amulet. But 30 tricks is like so much expensive than the Beyond Cure. Slowmancer, is the game good? I look at the gameplay, it's not bad. Another one is the Tower of what? What is the name? Tower or something. How to pronounce that? Hey, what the fuck? Oh, I forgot to add this. The Tower of what? Yeah, this one. Survivor of Chaos. These two game. One is Tower, the other one is the Slot Mancer or something. The gameplay not bad. But I haven't go buy it. I focus on the Torchlight first. Yeah, Tower of Barber? The game look not bad. This one. So Survivor of Chaos. The gameplay is also roughly the same. Oh no, this one is like, I think you have equipment. And it's yeah. Like the loot, there's a lot of loot. It's something like a mix of the roguelike with the action RPG because of the equipment, all that. And then it's a roguelike because of the random skill choosing. I saw a lot of people playing it. They say that it's not bad. Oh yeah, the strategy that I run now is what? The Goddess of Hunting. And then use the legendary one, you can duplicate. The cube. Dark Search, I'm not sure. Dark Search, can you duplicate the bosses? But right now, a lot of people is using the Goddess of Hunting legendary compass to duplicate all these monster, the bosses. Like the area is like so big, but there's not enough enemy. Running this is like so lame, man. I still like the old map. Like in the last time, right? Other map, there's a TP, there's a teleport. Like you can just teleport back. I'm not sure the one that create this map, why they don't add a TP into this map. Like freaking lame, man. Create a map that is so big and empty. Nothing. That's it. Lame. Worse. Have to run compass again. Compass use up so fast. Yeah, you can. AFK build, you look at how much survive he have. Strength can get max life, and then armor. Strength can get armor, but it's expensive. Under the slate here also. What do they use? So I think there's a lot of survive that they use. Most people use the sauce and then get armor. These get high rating like T0. Most of them have the precise friend of Spirit Magi. And then the dot damage, reduce the dot damage. Another one is increase armor. Get this one, additional damage reduction. But I think Supreme Showdown 20, the throwing the barrel, or is it the purple powder? That's one thing you need to dodge. That one is instant kill. Yeah, Sauce and Warcry. No, my survive is not enough. I need to get this. Reduce additional damage over time. I need to get immune to curse. I need to get immune to I need to get immune. My ring is nothing. My amulet is nothing. I don't have the immune. Like I can show you how many DPS I have. Three second, 3 second, 5 trillion, right? If I go use Warcry, I lose like half of my damage. Hey? Oh, it's this one. I have to rely on these two for this space. But if I use it, my DPS drop a lot. My damage dropped too much. Because this build is different from the this build is different from the strength one. But it's still the same. Strength, they use the Resurrect Warcry, you can reduce the damage, get Warcry effect, increase Warcry effect, all that, but I didn't really go for that route. I lose too much damage if I use Warcry. Because the Wheel Spike give me one Wheel Spike, give me too much damage. Wheel Spike with this one, 0.9% additional distortion damage. I lose too much damage for this build. Strength, you can do that for strength build. But I don't play strength build. Strength build is too expensive. Yeah, sure. Link me your build code. See if I can help. You stop playing when you reach 3 trillion on Erica. 3 trillion on Erica. Erica is still okay, but most people go for Dex. But Erica also can go for fire. Just that not much people go for fire. Oh, same build. Chain Lightning to Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt Overload. The damage is not bad. Why you didn't get these? Why you didn't get this on damage? Elusive Pen is much better. I think this one is the Elusive Pen, right? Ah, okay, I see. Roughly the same, right? Right now, we only can upgrade. I hate the upgrade, bro. It take very long for the upgrade. Bloody hell. This one is not bad. But the problem is we don't go for max life. Because our strength is too low. The max life doesn't add enough strength. The strength doesn't add enough max life. Oh, we shot one of these. %28%. Oh, that one is damage. Oh, so the 10% is from here. 2.5, 2.5. Okay, never mind. Yeah, the damage from this one and damage from this one is the same. This one is attack, this one is elusive. These two is the same. Yeah. Doesn't matter. You are right. Yeah. So everything the same, man. Just that this one you can go brand again. Like don't need to praise anything much. If you are rich, you can try to get timid curse on the ring. If you are rich, I don't want to get it. If we get timid curse on the ring, then here we can get Frosil or Delay Pain or Bury Step. Like these two can't be replaced. Then this one 9.1. This is like so expensive, man. This part is to get the precise friend of Spirit Magi, but it's expensive. The false spirit, no, the false Magus don't really need it, but these two need it. These two need the friend of Spirit Magi. Protection field don't need the precise one. This one precise fierceless, right? See, depend if you want to get the concentrated to boost more attack speed and additional damage and the critical strike rating. Here can get the concentrated but expensive. 2.2 trillion. 2.2 trillion is because your let me see. Mostly is this one. Your slate. Like I just got lucky for my slate. I go for the God of War because I want to instant kill the bosses. And +1 physical skill level is 12% additional damage for burst. We only can use the physical skill level. Only can use this one. So this one is still expensive. Oh, now it's like cheap. Yeah, this one is cheap. You can think of buying one and then go brand it. I don't want to brand it because I only have one useless shit. The step strike do nothing, but the other two give me the most damage, and then I just use this to copy. So I didn't copy another movement speed. The life regen speed and the movement speed, I didn't copy this one. And this part, if you can, under the convert EOC damage, physical damage to EOC damage, try to find another one that is neither damage or survive. I think survive will be much expensive. That time when I bought this, I saw super cheap. And this part, because for me it's like too expensive, man. This the second DPS one, too expensive. So I just got the cheapest one. Yeah, it's expensive, man. You have to see how much. Like trick search here. You just go search for everything that is additional damage. Additional curse will be so expensive. I don't really find that this additional damage taken by enemy in proximity, this is anywhere useful. And it's like 12%. I don't really think that this is useful. Another one, the best one is like the paralyze. This one. In fact, paralyzed effect when holding a two-handed weapon, this increase another 50%. But it will be like freaking expensive. Like, yeah, additional damage. This one is not bad, but too expensive. This one is just only for mapping. Like most of them, this one 650 is still fine. This one is not bad. 650, you got the critical strike damage per favor. If it's at bottom, it would be best. This too expensive. Even the not bad is also not bad. 150%. This increased base damage. Like 700. This two is not bad. Additional damage also not bad. But all depend on prices. This is 5,000. Too expensive. Like all these things, I only like go aim for these two. This one don't really need like these two. Because you just put it at the corner. Yeah, that's why I didn't get the proximity. No, I didn't update the build code. I run out of the... I already run out. It's already max. I'm not sure what to delete. Maybe you can delete the beginner one or what? But I'm not sure if I delete, then some new player will have problem. Maybe the Shaka of Menace can be deleted. Let me see first. This one don't need all state. This one don't need all state. Can get the 10% element resistance. We don't need the all state. Just that I didn't get the element resistance. If you want survive, you also can get the barrier one. But don't really need. This part, the best one is the attack and cast speed or element resistance. And this one is to get, this have to replace. This is regen life. Regen life, the max life change into the additional damage over time taken when having at least 50k armor. My armor right now is at, I need another 5,000 armor. So this one have to upgrade. This have to upgrade. I didn't share it because it's not complete yet. The build is not complete. Ay, no luck. No problem, man. Just that I'm thinking is like, you thank for the support on the sub. I'm thinking is like, we don't really need the decks. We don't need the decks. So this part, maybe I go get max life. Because there's no other thing to get. Defense is only getting armor. Like, do we need armor? Like this dexterity don't really need. And then this part, there's nothing else to get anymore. And if you can upgrade Distortion damage, you'll be the best. Distortion damage boosts this build damage even higher. So if you can get 1, 2, 3, 4, this 4 part, the Distortion damage to T0, it increases a lot of damage. But this season getting to T0 is like so hard. So I still need to stock up my Flame Alley. This one is 21. 200. I only keep buying the Ultimate Ember and the Sacred Forcer. Bloody hell. I still haven't completed the build yet. Still left a few things to craft. It's like how expensive this is. Huh. Crazy ass. 400. 5.6. 400 is still fine. 5.5. No money. Like here, I'm not sure if we add the, yeah, you can't add it. So don't need to buy the, I don't think we need to get the concentrated here. Don't need. Like this one is just nice. Everything is just nice. Don't need to care. Like all these things don't need to skill set here or don't need to do anything. Your damage will get higher and higher when after you upgrade this part. The main one is the four effects. These three are from the prefix and one from the attack and cast speed. The attack speed. These I haven't go get the max attack and cast speed yet. 94%. The additional damage to life is also not bad, but upgrade to T0 is really fucked up. I think just now he bugged there. What the hell? Like to speed up the boss fight, that's why I go get this one. Critical strike. But the best one is to get the God of Might one. Not God of War. God of Might is much more better. Like if we look at the effects. Attack skill level. If you use Warcry, but I don't think we want to use Warcry. If you want, you can use these two. The number of enemy affected by Warcry. This one is not bad. But this one is mostly for deep space. But for boss fight, the attack skill level. And then the animal damage reduce. Armor. This 16% armor is also not bad. And then the two-handed weapon. The paralyze. Minus ignite effect. But this one is mostly for this space. And then the rest is not really needed. Like here it's at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 effects. But I don't think it's easy to hit compared to the God of War one. For me, I find that God of War is much more easy to get what the effects that we need. Like the life regain, this one is good. And then the minus the trauma damage. The only thing that we can't use from God of War is this one. The physical damage can't be converted. This one we can't use. The rest is still fine. Even like getting shadow quality is also not bad. I rather get shadow quality than get the step strike chance. Like this one, life regain, max life, at max life, critical strike damage. But the proximity one is not really needed. I don't want to change it. I always go for item that can be used, but not perfect. perfect best in slot in this game is like so much worse to get. Huh? So fast? Run out already. I thought I can get all 10 run. So ass. Only got 6. 50. 50. No 50. 54. 54. 300. Here, 200. Should I go buy a bit of these? 19, 18, 13. Ah, fuck, 11. 9? Damn, I bought. Too expensive. Fuck. And then the worst one is this one. Attack crit. So I don't really need. Spell rock. Right here, get attack cast speed also fine. Like my build is hard to test for the cooldown. Have to use the mathematics. Like this part, why I get the minus max energy shield is because we want to use this one. So that we can ignore the energy shield, always trigger at 0.1 second and get the high cooldown. So that the berry stack can always run. Okay. I go washroom. Be right back. I'm back. Okay. Okay, I think can go run these. This one is like 14 hours. Still got enough. And then go back to farm the compass. Not enough already. Compass. Compass. Drop too expensive. Only can afford these. I still need to buy. Boring ass. The rare one.
Emerging. Defiant. Courageous. Radiant. Spectacular! Stunning Slayer! Supreme Stylish Savior! Emerging. Defiant. Courageous.
This shit don't sell.
Emerging. Defiant. Courageous.
Damn, no double. 操。Support skill level? No, not really. Not much build go to. Yeah, not much build people add a lot of support. Like you can increase, you only increase by a little bit effect. Mostly it's like, unless your support is something like this type. All skill level, mostly all skill level is good. All skill level can add the rock, no, the passive. All skill level is everything. But I don't find that you need to increase a lot of support skill level. And also you can always go to the database here to check skill, support skill. Like for example, like every time they increase only like what 0.05 every one level. Like this type is like not really good. Like this is also the same. This is like 0. What 0. No 0.2. This increased by 0.2. You can just check it up here. Most of them is not worth going. For the support skill is not even worth going level 30. Like control spell is what? Control spell 0.5. Level 30 is only 42.5. 42.5. Level 21 is 38. But you have to waste a lot of things just to stack this much damage. Is it worth it? Unless you are playing Summoner. Main skill is base damage. For main skill is different. Like main skill, right? We increase the base damage. Every one level increase after at level 20, right? Like 20, between 20 and 21. This is like 36% damage difference. Every 1% damage, every one level increase is 12% additional damage. Until level 30, until level 30, right? Level 30, the base damage will not increase. We only increase 10% additional damage. Every one level after level 30. Only Summoner is much more useful to that. Only Summoner stack more than level 30. All the other build don't really stack more than level 30. Every skill is the same. For DPS one, the main skill, attack. At level 20, between level 21, 20 and 21 is a big difference. Every one level, like level 21, 22, is all increased by 12% additional damage. Only until level 30, then is level 10, additional 10% additional damage, but there's no more base damage increase. For Summoner, they stack a lot of Summoner skill level, spell skill level, because they can stack a lot on the Summoner. So they always get like 40, level 40. No problem, man. Like here, everything's correct. Like here. Yeah. Most build, we stop leveling at level 30 for our main skill. 27, 28, 27, 28. Went up again, 28. Here no maximum. This one don't really need.
Radiant. Ace. Spectacular. Stunning Slayer. Supreme Stylish Savior.
Does the Rehan skin have a female voice? Nope. Like the spirit of the wolf hunter. Do they have a? I forgot. Do you have a female sound? I don't think so. Hit the Rehan1 shout. But this one is the wolf form. Maybe I have to run the map to know the difference. Because I lower the sound very low. So I don't really remember if the skin have a voice.
Emerging. Defiant. Courageous. Radiant.
Like you don't really hear the voice. But if you run Rehan1, the Rehan1 has some voice over. The only thing is that it have a hero trait. The hero trait, when your rage is max, there will be a oof. There will be the oof come out. That's it. There's no voice at all.
Spectacular. Stunning Slayer.
Yeah. Yeah. If we change it to the what the hell? What the? 4, 5. Yeah, I should go back to here. What the fuck I'm doing? Too long didn't run this shit. Hey, is it the sound so low or what? Oh, for my bad. I off the sound. No wonder. I off the voice. Let me try again. But I don't think she talk. No, I'm from Singapore Chinese. Singaporean Chinese, second generation. I thought it's silent because of poor drop rate. But they don't really talk. Only the male one have some voice. But the female one, they just don't really talk. And mostly people buy the outfit, buy the transmog. It's because this is so much pretty than this one. No one like the ball guy. And this wolf one is like, doesn't matter. At least this design is not bad. Got big boobs, got big tight, got big ass. Rather than the whole body is built like a, you know. Some of the game they like to make the female look at a male, but this one is still fine. Most of the female outfit, they all look good. The new one for the Gamma also look good. Erica one, I don't like it. Not my type. Like the space time, the Mew one, some of them is also not bad. I don't like these at all. This one look not bad, just that the boobs don't jiggle. This is the worst one. And then this one also not bad. This one is which one? This one. The Fallen Witch is much better. It look much better than this one. This look like shit. And then the Mermaid one is still not bad. Dorito shape. Tier 1 only the Gothic Tier is good. The Tier 3 only the Gothic Tier is good. The rest is like so only. This one. Like the outfit design, like the boobs. It's so much better than the paid cosmetic. The paid cosmetic for Tier 3 is like shit. Like free to play. Like this one is really good. Okay, I can have off the sound. Suck ass. No double, suck ass. Sucks. Huh. Piece of shit. Oh, I sell cheap. Damn. 25.
Emerging. Defiant. Courageous. Supreme Stylish Savior.
What cheat you play? No, not cheat. Sorry. I think it's. Do you use any third-party software? For example, a third-party micro. You use nothing. I think it's the maybe VPN. Maybe VPN is the thing. They have a detection. Maybe if that's the case, you have to like send the support, like saying that you are only using VPN and which type of VPN. Yeah, it's like you didn't open any third-party software. You have to depend, because I know that maybe they detect your VPN as a third-party software or something. Do you use it? Is your VPN? Do you use it this season or you use it since season 1? If you already use it for so many time and you last time you didn't get banned for the game, and then this time around they ban you, it means that there are detection problem. Yeah, I think it's something from the detection. It's more like if you use VPN, you have to look at the. If last time you didn't use VPN, then now you use it. VPN also will cause your ban. You can go see what they say, but most of the time I don't think they will do anything. Oh, then they have to see what the dev will do.
Spectacular!
They have to see what the dev can do about it. But I'm not sure they will. I don't think they would. But never mind. Can go try it, see what they say. Just don't have big hope about it. Yeah.
Supreme Stylish Savior!
It depends on the issue of the game. Like for ban, right? For the ban for the game, like this type of support, the reply will be slow. Because for them, they detect you using third-party software. But it really depends how many people are using it. And do other people get banned from the game for using it? Is that is all VPN can't be used or what? Only certain VPN can be used? 3-day ban is still okay, I think. But it still sucks that they got banned. It's still their detection of the game. Maybe you can ask them which type of VPN that is allowed to use. Because without VPN, you can't access the game. Have to wait for the reply, or you can just go to the Toxic Infinite Discord channel there and ask. I'm not sure how their ban really works because I didn't really get banned. I didn't get banned from this game. So like, I know that they ban certain third-party software. Like I think most of the third-party software they ban it because of the botter. This game have full of botter. Hey, I missed one. Useless. Yes or no? Yes or Q? Kiss or Q? $99. Another 99, no more. This one. 20. This price also went up. 26. 25. 24.
Emerging. Defiant. Courageous. Radiant. Spectacular! Stunning Slayer! Emerging. Defiant. Courageous. Radiant.
Exit lag，
Ace.
用 exit lag 不是会被 ban 吗？还要买专线，他妈贵得要死了。我现在都不用 exit lag 了。我以前玩游戏，尤其是美服美服、台服会买，但是我觉得太贵了。玩个游戏每个月都要还这么多钱，他妈的！便宜的话是那个 Mudfish 更便宜，但是它不是每一个游戏的网络稳定性没有这么强，但是它比较便宜。是吗 ？Exit lag， 专线英文叫啥？专线英文叫啥？专线。这个 IP6 network 应该是这个吧？ 个鬼东西贵的要死了。What's the difference? Like, what's the difference? I don't see any difference. Why this one is expensive? The bottom one is exactly the same. What included? John Yong.肯定很贵的啊，因为好像是怎么说，这种服务太贵了。哦，对哦，对啊，它一个是年费，一个是月年，还有每个月、每半年，有些是每个月、每半年，还有每一年。啊，现在我不用这种了，我玩游戏只要，而且现在我玩游戏也不怎么玩那个大型 MMO 的，这些小钱全部加起来太费钱了，玩不起。对啊，是啊，我玩不下去了。现在，以前我还玩的那个古剑奇谭，玩台服那里，然后台服官服就跑去玩美服，美服也官服，操你妈的，美服也官服，然后我就不玩了，垃圾游戏。然后那个古剑奇谭网络怎样都比那个诛仙世界好一点，感觉它的诛仙世界一大堆问题，也是一样。这种 MMO 做出来，我觉得大陆那里就是中国那边做的 MMO 游戏越来越拉了，要钱，以钱为内容，感觉它没什么内容啊，都是只要你用钱堆出来就可以了。It's best to run it with Jester. If you don't run with Jester, the reward is not really that good. I have a rank 1, but my reward sucks. So if you doesn't have Jester, your reward even more sucks. 是吗？诛仙，它这个是诛仙世界啊，诛仙世界。反正他最近又有瓜了，就是他去年年底开服诛仙世界，因为他用的是那个古剑集团的制作人，所以古剑集团的那几个人被挖过去完美世界，然后就有了那个诛仙世界。然后诛仙世界，你以为他会好到哪里去？也没有，也是个狗逼游戏来的。哦，就是你说的就是诛仙世界哦， 因为我知道他有很多问题是对了。然后我朋友玩，他说他连那个应该是团服吧，团服过不去。如果有人就是你买40人民币，人家把你带过。如果你自己去打，你打不过。什么垃圾游戏啊！反正啦，他的那个我所知道的，他的那个 reputation 很烂，对不对啊？一大堆人在那里骂。重点，我看那个诛仙世界，我感觉会拉，就是他把他的时间浪费在那条坐骑，几亿没有几百万的坐骑，龙坐骑，我就知道这个游戏是垃圾。微尘七是哪一个？哎呀，反正我觉得他的这个被这个这些游戏只要是在这些大公司的手上都是垃圾的，搞不出什么名堂的。一样啊，跟那个原神一样，原神、崩铁都是一样的玩法来的，我觉得没新鲜感啊。那个崩铁还行，但是也是一样要干这么多东西，我才不玩呢。明朝我玩的，一开始开服的时候我有玩，但是还是一样，他妈的干不下去，无聊的要死。然后那个绝区零好像也是差不多一样的啊，不玩了，这种游戏玩不下去了，费时还要费钱，费时又费钱，我才不玩了。神经病才玩这种游戏，也不算神经病啊，时间多的人可以玩。对啊，骗钱还要骗命，还要你去干啊！火炬之光也是差不多一样的啦。火炬之光也是同一个模式，要让你浪费时间，又要你花钱啊。然后火炬之光的那个直播界，还有那个什么主播造车，一大堆狗逼事情，他妈的！我感觉有时我觉得中国人的钱太多了，有钱不去搞玩更好一点的游戏，你去玩这些游戏，然后叫人家帮你造车，不理解 ，Don't understand man。找人家造车，连造的全部都是粪车，然后一大堆主播全部都是骗钱的，然后官方也管不到，也就这样。一大堆问题，一大堆事情，全部都是把这个游戏的好的东西全部变成狗屁了。还有什么游戏能玩？感觉都没什么游戏能玩了。哎，一个火炬之光也是越来越干，除了干还是干，没了。游戏也没什么内容，全部都是数值。然后我玩这个游戏感觉时间不够啊，干不了。然后又没有运气，掉落也不掉，玩个屁！感觉有点玩不动了，干不动了。
Courageous.
你有去看他的最新的那个国服这里的那个英文频道吗？他回答的那些问题，有回答等于没回答，也是一样，跟中文那边也是一模一样的。回答问题有回答等于没回答，所以我都不知道他回答了什么。反正也不能怪这些牛马，他们也是牛马，跟我们一样。都是牛马，只是这个游戏制作人跟这个不知道啊，反正真的是好好的游戏给他们越做越烂了。对啊，有回答的人没回答。你看他的评论区，全部都在问的。你不想回答就不要回答了嘛。你做这个视频的用意在哪里？哎呀，我不理解，我不理解。哇！没想多年的什么年的什么啦哒哒哒。哎呀，只是为了回答玩家的一些问题，所以每一次都放这些community manager 出来收集火力啊，每个人每次喷的都是这些 community manager， 有什么用？该喷的都是那个 lead game designer 跟那个 game producer， 我觉得这两个 B 才是该喷的，每次都躲起来，这两个人才是该喷的。每次他们回答问题的时候，你就感觉哇操，又是同一个问题，就好像那些做政治的，他们回答的问题又等于没回答问题，哇，就在那边跟你绕圈圈，那有什么屁用？还不如不回答。找他们这些人出来，像那个阿宽跟那个丫丫，然后国服是这个 Andrew 出来给人家喷啊，吸引火力，给他们去挡在前面。每次被喷的都是他们这三个啊，然后那个游戏制作人跟那个什么 lead game designer 跟 game producer 这两个人就躲起来，反正每次被喷他们都不会被喷到。但是我觉得整个游戏这2年来最应该喷的是这两个人。我还觉得那个玩偶的赛季还不错，玩偶的赛季能优化一点，好过现在这3个赛季 SS6 到 SS8 真的是狗逼赛季啊！你还不如去优化那个 SS5 赛季。玩偶赛季都比这3个赛季好一点呢。玩偶的赛季根本都不是没有内容，而是你就是不是那个玩偶的赛季，就是因为没什么内容，才导致每个人通关通太怪，是因为你伤害的上限太高了。你只要调一调这个东西，你就能。很多玩法都能玩的，但是不要，他只会走最简单的玩数值。玩数值有什么什么难度？只要我有钱，我有数值就行了。那你需要你去构想 BD 啊什么？ 就是把那个玩法的极限越来越极限了，没有什么创意了。这样的话，这种游戏走长也会有好玩吗？现在都感觉开始都不好玩了，已经都没有那些从 S1到现在的那些玩法，然后这个鬼逼东西又是不会掉下来的，他妈的！反正他有很多问题，你去看他讲什么科巴没掉落，新人玩家花8个小时只拿到500火，你整个游戏
Courageous.
没有这方面的信息，没有帮助到那些普通玩家。
Radiant.
普通玩家根本都不知道这个游戏不是靠掉落，这个狗逼游戏是靠你掉东西拿去卖。那些新玩家哪里会知道？以前的赛季哪里是？以前的赛季每个人都打1个小时，我有500火，1个小时500火，2个小时差不多要有1000多火，我能去买装备，对吧？我可以去买装备，可以去什么？现在呢，8个小时只有500火。因为他们没卖东西，而且也不知道有什么东西能卖。
Stunning Slayer.
对呀、是很多人说啊，你不玩就别玩了，你不喜欢玩就别玩。怎么？我玩个游戏，我不能吐槽，对吧？你玩游戏，我花钱玩游戏，我不能吐槽，我吐槽妨碍到你，对吧？是不是这么说？这样你也可以不用来这边看我吐槽啊，是不是这么讲？我知道你说的这个在那个国服那边的那个 tap tap， 还有那个哔哩哔哩的评论区，一大堆傻逼说这句话，你不喜欢可以不要玩这个游戏的。对呀、花钱再来干呢、哎呀，那个老皮跟那个求知算是大主播了，他们有流量，本身就有流量，所以也不会有多少个人去喷他们的啦。但是如果你是那种在评论区吐槽，或者是直播吐槽啊，就会有人就来说你了。你不喜欢就不要玩，怎样怎样怎样怎样。呵呵呵。哎呀，反正我觉得国服那边的傻逼太多了，尤其是那些有钱的傻逼太多了。你看这个赛季多少个人又被砍了，我都不理解，都已经多少个赛季了，还有这么多人被这些傻逼的、恶心的那些主播砍头，哇，我都不懂啊！他们的名声都这么臭了，你们还找他们造车？造车之前你不去看这些主播到底是造的是什么车，都是一大堆粪车来的。自己对游戏的理解这么低，我都不觉得我对游戏的理解这么高啊。但是我觉得有时看他们用的东西，我就觉得你为什么要用这些东西？还有最另外一个就是吹牛，哇，我的 BD 最好的，我的 BD 多好多好，连到现在 BD 码不发出来。都要等到赛季末了，要等到赛季末还是下个赛季才发出他 BD 码嘛？他还可以在那边吹牛，我的狂人是最厉害的，然后 BD 码不发。
Radiant. Ace.
哎呀，反正这些问题有很多方法可以解决的，只是看他们要不要解决而已。解决的态度是什么？反正现在你也知道了，都是摆烂，
Spectacular.
知道问题了，但是我觉得最大的问题就是他们解决不了问题，所以他们解决了发出问题的人。
Stunning Slayer.
问题解决不了，这样你就解决那个发出问题的人呢，对吧？是不是？是不是这么说？对啊，是啊，看透别说，看透了别说，反正全世界都有很多这种问题的，哪里都有。但是我觉得中国大陆算好了啦，中国大陆算好的了。你想想，别的国家如果有这14亿人口，会比中国做的还更疯啊，管控都管控不来，太多问题了啦。我是觉得中国政府最高层，就好像你知道我的意思，就是最高层就是那个习近平，对吧？习近平他们那一班做的都不错，像那个外交部长那个王毅啊，还有习近平，还有几个那些最高层的都做的不错。但是每次问题来的是哪里？当地政府，当地政府贪污怎样？你看最新的那个女演员，穿一个耳环，18岁成人礼穿一个230万人民币的耳环，一个耳环230万，一对是要500万，普通人要花得起吗？然后这种傻逼就整天要炫耀啊，我自己有钱，好咯，现在你全家被查哦，真的是傻逼，这种傻逼多了去了。你有钱就静静，有钱还要炫耀，他妈的！然后最恶心的是什么？现在被人家挖出来，如果他们全家用的那个是那个汶川地震的那个灾区的那个钱的话，哈，我都不知道他们全家人要怎么活。对啊，是啊。说真的，贪污全世界哪里都有贪污，但是你看看新加坡，他说什么哦？为了阻止贪污，我给他们更多钱，我都觉得无语啊！我为了要阻止人家贪污，所以我给他们更多钱。你说是好还是坏事？是好事还是坏事？哈哈，用时间来看吧，反正啊，也不是什么好事啊。诛九族，如果因为这个女演员，他们现在只把那个重点放在她老爸，对吧？放那个重点在她老爸，他们说重点不在那个女演员的老爸，重点在这个女演员的奶奶。对啊，你懂我懂就可以了。然后新加坡是一个这么小的国家，是靠金融的。但是你是一个这么小的国家，又被穆斯林包围，对吧？新加坡最怕就是它是被穆斯林国家包围，但是很多时候你不需要表态，但是他们又很喜欢表态。那你表态个屁！你表态不是把新加坡搞得更惨？像俄罗斯的问题，他也要表态，对不对？俄乌战争，你表态个屁！每一次都要表态哦，我们是不支持他们的，讲，干嘛的狗，真的是傻逼啊！ 该表态的时候不表态，不该表态的时候就站出来说这些鸟话，真的是啊无语了。还是李冠耀在的时候带给来新加坡太多好处了。新一代的全部思想还是在几十年前呢。对啊，我知道啊，他们一定要表态吗？但是很多时候你可以不需要表态的。公开，我自己不理解 ，OK 哦，你要表态那个俄乌战争，我可能理解，你被压力俄乌战争对吧？连他妈的这今年还是去年，为什么你要表态去支持以色列？以色列在搞屠杀，他在搞大屠杀，你去表态支持他们，你就是表态你在支持他们大屠杀，对吧？你支持一个国家大屠杀，搞人种灭绝。这个我是不理解的，你能什么话都不说的，很多时候不说话是最好的。为什么你要去说话呢？他妈的，种族屠杀你还去支持？
Emerging.
以前李光耀在的时候有那种大国博弈，他在大国之间的博弈。你看现在，没有啊。金融也给他们越搞越烂啊，钱越拿越多，钱花去哪里都不知道。房子越来越贵，普通人根本都买不起。就整天欢迎那些有钱人来新加坡买房啊，这样你新加坡人都买不到房子。反正钱都是他们赚去啊。你买政府主屋还不用紧，政府主屋是一个垃圾来的。为什么？你的那个装修到那个整个屋子都是一大堆问题的，找的全部是那些便宜货。啊，找便宜的那些承包商来跟你建房子，我操，屋子一大堆问题啊！你还要花这么多钱去买一个垃圾屋子？啊，每个国家都有每个国家的这种，很多时候你都不知道要说什么。像香港也是，他妈的，香港可以建屋子的啊，就被那些承包逼啊，去搞去炒货啊，不是炒货，炒那个房地产啊，不然就是香港本来是可以建很多屋子的，不可以啊，这些傻逼就会去找那些什么什么啊。保护动物协会、保护环境协会啊，出来就跟你吵哦，你们不能建房子啊，建房子会怎样，人都没有屋子住啊，你还管动物有没有屋子住？你看呐，他妈的，全部都是傻逼来的。那个香港那边的屋子多贵，还不是这一帮这一帮狗逼搞出来的。然后那个中国政府跟那个美国政府啊要干战了，那个李嘉诚第一件事情哦，我要卖港口，快点把港口卖给美国。但是那个中国政府出手吗？他卖不了，让他卖了就完了。商人永远是商人，只讲在利益而已。很多人都说那个李嘉诚他妈是英国的买办来的，这种垃圾人来的，永远都是做那些西方人的狗。 就像那个德国啊，德国还是哪个国家也是一样啊，要建一个屋子，还是建一个，他们是要建什么鬼东西？花了10年建不了啊！等一下那个动物协会来，等一下那个环保协会来啊，就跟你噼里啪啦讲一大堆，连这个项目就永远停在那里，动也动不了啊！10年、20年、30年啊，都是因为有这些什么动物保护协会啦，什么狗逼协会啦，全部都是骗人的啦！哪有几个真的是为了动物、为了环境的？全部都是骗人的，全部他妈的都是圣母来的。是吗？哎呀，他的这个商人，他的这个集团不应该像那个香港政府都不应该支持这个王八蛋的。他在香港跟那个中国大陆那边搞这么多事情，对呀、那个女的，你看，整天只会搞事情的，她背后都是有人煽动她出来的。什么中国人怎样怎样，不会保护环境，中国政府只会这样那样这样那样，但是他都没有去看中国政府到底做了多少个东西来保护环境，哎，没看到，所以他们都是傻逼来的。讲了这么多啊，保护动物，日本的那个渔船在全世界屠杀鲸鱼跟海豚的时候，你们这些动物保护协会在哪里？操你妈的！日本的渔船用科学的名义，在那个北美不是北美那个阿拉斯加还是哪里屠杀鲸鱼跟海豚的时候，这些所谓的保护协会在哪里？他妈的！全部都是骗人的啦！只要是符合自己利益的就行，不符合自己利益的，哦，他是坏的，他是不好的。符合自己利益的，就是哦，我们就应该这样这样那样那样啊，全部都是他妈的恶心的圣母来的。所以啊，开战第一个要杀的是谁？杀的就是这些圣母，因为他们脑袋都是空空的，脑袋只会想着哦，我们要保护动物，人都要死了，你还保护动物？Profound and this one, let me see. I find that this is a good farm using cube, but this need to use compass. You need to use the legendary compass, and then farm for the Doom Addict. Right now, Doom Addict, the feminine Nester is not bad. If you can kill the Time Master, the Keegan, if you can kill the Keegan and sell the feminine Nester, is not bad. But if you can't kill the Keegan, then you only can sell the Addict. Let me see. And then Shepherd, like this run don't need to have any pack at all. This one I just sell the Desire Core. Here is to duplicate the bosses from the Goddess of Hunting Legendary Compass. You can duplicate the enemy. And then this part can sell the Winding Key and the Nectaron Resonance. Let me see. I can share you this one. This run don't need pet at all. And then the compass is what? Need the... This one, you need this. And then you need this. And then this one. Another white one is what? This one. You need these 4 compass. Together, I think it's around 10 or less than 15 frame rally. Less than 15 frame rally or 20 frame rally. And then don't need to care about the pack period. Don't have enough DPS. Like Beacon Run, you also need to have legendary compass. If you don't use the legendary compass for Beacon Run, you will lose a lot of this space beacon. Like you need these. For Beacon Run, you need this one. Because all these things don't sell. They don't sell anymore right now. Only the deep space beacons sell. Like right now, they are so cheap. It's not even worth running it. Beacon, you have to use these to fund for the deep space beacon. For profit. If not, no profit. Oh, this one don't need. I think I can use it myself. Yeah, this one can use it myself. This one, like 25. What? I thought I clicked on the compass. Here. The compass required is here. And then for the probate, if is the drop quality one, for the probate, the rare one. For this run, you need to use the legendary hunting. And then this one you need this. The magic for the Sweet Dream. Rare for the cube. And then rare for the Dark Surge. You need these 4. Mostly the difficulty part will be the Goddess of Hunting, because the bosses is really hard to kill if your DPS is not enough. If I run, it will be like this. I need to get this one. And then this one. The legendary one. Another one. Like the drop pad, just use anything that increase the drop. Also, you have to see whether your Dark Search can get the boss edit. If you can, like the You can farm a lot. Just now I farm like around 10 to 11 Doom Addict. So sometimes you like everything is like crafting equipment. This will be sucks. Then this one also RNG. This depends on RNG. Whichever that give you rainbow. But this type is not really that good. 6 barber for 1 rainbow. The best one is another one. 45% chance to get the rainbow one. Like here is all equipment. Sucks. This is also the same. These are everything RNG. There's 4 points. There's a few points in the path for progression. Which one is it? I forgot. Is it under journey or where? Yeah, star talent. This one is what? Skill. Under skill here I have 2. Under skill here I have 2. You need a level 21 main skill. You need to obtain precise passive skill. And then this one is the Ember drop. This one, heal memory level 20. You have to look through the path for progression, like which part you haven't done yet. And this part also have it. I think it's, yeah, here. Phase 2. The legendary one. I can tell you I don't really care about this one. Mostly it's the skill here. That time I also didn't clear it. The skill here. You have to clear everything. But I don't really care. This thing is so annoying to clear. Most of them have to spend so much flame alley just to get a thing to clear it. It's like lame shit. Erica 2 now is expensive because everyone is go for fast mapping. Erica 2 Chain Lightning is for fast mapping, or Erica 2 Thunderbolt Overload, and they stack a lot of movement speed for fast mapping. The item that they use is freaking expensive because of fast mapping. It doesn't really increase your damage. Everyone is just going for fast mapping. Because of that, dexterity, dex stacking is like freaking expensive in this game. They use the dex, the Raphael journey, stack dex to gain amount of movement speed. The movement speed convert into the the number effect from the Erica 2 hero trait. How expensive that is. And you need to stack around 2004 and above dex stacking. How many deck stacking slate you can get? Freaking expensive, man. That's why I don't play strength or deck stacking build at all. Too expensive. Huh? 对啊，医术啊，医术只是为了跑图爽，所以医术本来就不应该这么贵啊，就是因为这个游戏一直砍医术，越砍越少，越砍越少，现在医术就贵的半死。700 billion DPS and farm the profound fast. There's no budget, man. There's no budget right now, right? No budget on the spell burst. Everything on spell burst is too expensive. Plus, getting T1 effects on the crafting gear is very hard. Upgrade T1 to T0 is even harder. Just one crafting equipment, you already spend like what? 5k to 10k. So right now, there's no cheap build at all. $15. Why this shit is like so expensive? $20. Maybe this one. Like so easy, what the fuck? What build do you play? Huh, Ching Lightning. Just this chest is really how expensive. Like to get the decks and this one. Damn man, crazy. This like 4,000. Double corrode. Haha. So expensive. Like this movement speed. Oh, this one is still cheap. But these two together, expensive. Huh? Oh, because this one is not. Yeah. Huh? Why is it like these are only 25? Like 5,000. Thunderbolt? No, they are roughly the same. This slate is too crazy, man. I don't play this. Like just to get decks is really too expensive. And then you have to do it this way, you lose up like 3 FX. You lose out 3 FX just to get dex, and your dex is 2008, still fine. And then you are using the Force God skin. Then you're using also this one. But I thought that favor is not good for spell anymore. Oh no, that one is Ghost Slaughter. Yeah, damage not enough, man. Yeah, 2 budget, not enough damage. And also you have to upgrade these. These are so expensive to upgrade to rank 5. Damn, man. And this season, oh yeah, Erika 2 should be fine. Two budget is also hard to get more damage. That's why endgame most people like to go play Rehan Anger, Strength stack, Dex stack, pure physical or distortion damage. They can run fast, clear fast. Oh shit, I need to go soon. I think after this run, I got to go. Forgot to look at the time. Like if you already clear Supreme Showdown 20, then doesn't matter. But if you haven't cleared it, or if your goal is to want to clear it, then Spell Burst is really expensive. But they really have a high good damage. Natural bubble. Oh, if you start it late this season, then a lot of stuff is like so expensive, man. It's really hard to get anything. Maybe uncorrupted equipment is still cheap, but double corrode expensive. Double corrode is roughly the same price as a crafting equipment. And then crafting is another hard shit ass thing that you need to do. Like this shit I really waste a lot. I still can't get the effects that I need. Like fuck you, man. Stupid ass. Stupid game. And also we don't farm that much. We don't farm that much to sell. That's another annoying one. Still got what? It's like Alice and Dora Dora got nerfed, man. Now no drop. The drop is very low. Dora Dora don't really come out much. Because there's a bug for the clockwork voucher, you can duplicate a lot. And then now it's like they nerf it. So we don't gain that much. That's it. What to do? Basically, the dev want us to grind the game, but grinding the game, like they want us to spend a lot of time, but the reward is too low. How to play? It's very hard to play, man. Maybe you just play for run profound, play the game for fun. Don't think about clearing the Soaping Showdown 20. Because the grind is really, 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 really bad. If you start late. Damn. Okay, I really need to go rest. Thank you guys for being here. I think my mom already cooked the food. Thank you guys for being here. See ya. Bye bye. I go eat my lunch. See you guys. Bye bye. We'll be back again tomorrow.